And good afternoon, everybody on the East Coast and across the bowling world. Lucas Wiseman here with you. We get started with the return of the PWBA Tour, the first standard event in more than a dozen years, here live on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. This is the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. First round of qualifying, bowling 6 games here in round 1. Round 2 coming up a little bit later on today with the final 6 games, and then we make our cut into round robin match play. Got a full field of 80 of the best female bowlers in the world competing for a PWBA title here this weekend. And we're just underway with our opening game. 5 on a pair, 6 games. Each round probably going to take about 4.5 hours or so. It's going to be a long day of competition for these players, as many of them are very excited that their dreams of becoming professional bowlers are now a reality with the start of this event, as we start a pretty lengthy stretch of PWBA events here. And you can follow all of the action at PWBA.com. That is where you can find the results and information. A good resource for you will be PWBA.com/live. PWBA.com/live. We have a link to the Extra Frame live streaming, as well as our Merrick live scoring. And also that is where the results will be posted when they're available. So PWBA.com/live is going to be a great resource for you throughout the tour. Speaking of the tour, we start here with the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Technically the second stop on the tour. The USBC Queens was held in May. But this event kicks off a stretch of, let's see, we go from here to Lubbock next week, Wichita the following week. Then we'll have the Striking Against Cancer mixed doubles. And then Topeka, Lincoln, Minnesota, Detroit, the U.S. Women's Open, and we wrap it up with the Tour Championship September 10th through the 13th. 10 straight weeks of bowling for you here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. So the PWBA Tour is back. Our first standard event since 2003. So we're just underway. It's going to be a long day for these bowlers. Looking at about 9 hours of bowling today, as we have a very compact schedule for the standard events, the regular season events. 12 games of qualifying today for all 80 bowlers, everybody on one squad. And then we cut to the top 16 for round robin match play, and that will begin tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll have the final 8 games of round robin. That'll wrap up with the position round, always exciting. And then our stepladder finals for the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open going to be tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So we hope that you will join us for that. That'll be right here on Bull TV on Extra Frame. Samantha Shaden up on lane number 13. Nice strike there for Shaden. And let's talk a little bit about the pattern that we are using here this week. If you'd like to find the lane pattern, it's on pwba.com. Click on tournaments and then the details page for this event. It is a 44-foot pattern, so a pretty long pattern. It is 26.55 mils of oil. It's going to be pretty challenging at the start here, but the thinking is that it may open up a little bit around the 7-8 board as we move along. My sources tell me that anything 6 and right, 6 board and right or 6 board and left on the left side is out of bounds. But as we go along here, if a hole opens up around 7, 8, 9 board, that could help the scoring pace a little bit. So we may see the scores start to go in an upward direction if the lanes break down as we expect them to, but it is a 44-foot sport pattern. It's the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open pattern. There's no specific, it's no name. It's not a WTBA or a PBA pattern. It is just a pattern that was created for this week's event. And if you were gonna try to compare it to any other pattern that's out there, probably most closely resembles the World Bowling London pattern. If you're familiar with that one, if you bowled on that pattern, London would be the closest probably to this pattern. But the reason for having such a long pattern, 44 feet, is the surface here has a lot of friction, and we go with a long pattern. We'll see how it opens up as we move along. And everybody bowling on one squad, so no worries about squad equity or anything like that. We've got all 80 bowlers bowling together. Marsha Klemkin, 2, 4, 5, 7. Got a nice mix of members and amateurs. PWBA members and amateurs in the field. Sold out field. It's been sold out for a while. We even had to expand the capacity from 64 to 80. Accommodated another 16 bowlers by putting 5 on a pair instead of 4 on a pair. But we've already seen a great amount of interest in the PWBA's return. The ladies are really supporting the events so far, and we expect to have a lot of sellouts moving forward. Brooke Bower with a strike. Bowler at Kutztown. Front 3 to start off qualifying. Remember, just the top 16 advance after today. Pretty tough cut to make. 32 bowlers will earn a check. Prize fund this week is beefed up a little bit thanks to a $10,000 contribution by Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, which is where we are bowling here this week. First place this week, $12,000. Second place, 6,000. Third, 4,500. And on down, 32nd place, cashing for $1,300. So once again, if you're just joining us, we're just underway. Brooke Bower with the front three. We'll see if she can keep it going here. Gets right in there. Strikes again, front four for Bower. Brittany Pratt with the front three on that pair as well. Got to keep a close eye on that, and you can follow the scores frame by frame using our Merrick online scoring. Go to pwba.com/live, and you'll find the link to extra frame live scoring and results once they become available. See, we've got 80 people already on the live scoring. It's good to see. If you don't already, hope that you will like our PWBA Facebook page, facebook.com/PWBA Tour, also on Twitter, twitter.com/PWBA Tour. right along here, game 1 in this 6-game block. 12 games total today in qualifying. You can follow the live scoring, pwba.com/live. pwba.com/live. Bower with the front 5 on 11 and 12. Already some early fireworks here, hopefully. Let's hope that we can maybe see a perfect game today. Maybe at some point today or tomorrow we'll get one. Do our best to show it to you. We've got 32 lanes here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. And if you guys are following the live scoring and you see somebody who may have a chance to get the 300, gets the front 8 or 9 or so, send me a tweet. And that way I can try to get a shot of it. Try to keep a close eye, though, each game. Well, it looks like Brooke's the only one this game who has is off to a perfect start. Keeping an eye on Brooke Bower. She's getting ready to bowl on lane 12 here momentarily. By the way, if you'd like to see the list of the bowlers in the field here this week, you can go to pwba.com, click on tournaments, click on the details page for this event. This is the Storm Sacramento Open, and then the tournament roster link is on that page. Here's Bower now with the front 5. That one's a little bit left and leaves the 3-6-10. A great start for Brooke Bower, but comes to a quick end there in the 6th frame. If you'd like to send us a tweet, you can see not the hashtag, but the Twitter handle on the bottom right corner of your screen, at PWBA Tour on Twitter. Send us your tweets, and if you've got a question, I'll do my best to give you an answer. But send us your tweets at PWBA Tour, and we'll see if we can put a few up on the screen and try to answer them for you here in our Bold TV on Extra Frame broadcast booth. See if we can get our Twitter feed working here today. There it is. Deanna writing, excited to watch the PWBA Tour live on Extra Frame with Lucas Wiseman. Good luck to all the ladies competing today. Thanks for watching, Deanna. Thanks for sending in the tweet. We certainly appreciate hearing from you. See, Jim wants to know what the skip is for today's round. That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to find out here in just a minute when they change lanes after this game. So stay tuned for the answer to that question. If you'd like to send us a tweet, send it at PWBA Tour, and we'll take a look at it here during our broadcast. Make sure you follow PWBA Tour on Twitter as well. We would appreciate your support. Please make sure you like us on Facebook, facebook.com/PWBA Tour. Got a few strings of strikes going on here on our featured pairs. Paula Vidad's got 5 strikes in a row, looks like. And Rachel Craybaum getting ready to bowl on 14 in just a minute with 3 strikes in a row working. can follow the live scoring at pwba.com/live is where you can find the link. Looks like 31 and 32, the most popular pair right now. That is where Ashley Galante is bowling pretty well to start things off. All right, got some more questions coming in on Twitter. Let's take a look. Jason wants to know, what is the oil pattern for this event? I guess we could recap that again. Oil pattern this week is the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open pattern. It is 44 feet, and it is has out of bounds probably about 6 board and right on the right side, 6 board and left on the left side. So you can't really play the gutter unless you're really sharp. And we do expect it to break down in the track and maybe open up a little bit as we move along throughout this day. Next tweet. JB Martin, again, another question about the lane conditions. Wants to know if the house is dressing the lanes. Nope, we have Kegel. Our official lane maintenance provider is Kegel, and they are putting out the pattern and deciding the pattern each week. So it was Kegel who came up with the 44-foot pattern that we're using here this week. We've got Dan watching as well, sending in a tweet. Never thought I'd be around to watch a live PWBA Tour event, but here we are. Life is good. I agree. And a lot of these ladies who are very excited to finally be able to chase their dreams as a professional bowler. Paula Vidal, left side of your screen, leaves a 10-pin on the string of strikes. Another tweet. Let's see here. JJ Miller, kudos to PWBA Tour for having a 5-year-old throw out the first ball as part of the opening ceremony. A reminder that bowling girls need a dream to chase. I agree. We're very excited and hopeful that the youth of our sport, especially on the girls' side, will have a chance to fulfill their dreams now and become professional bowlers. Something to build their bowling game toward as they get older. And that's one of the main reasons why the PWBA Tour is back. Another question coming in on Twitter. Why was the field limited to 80 players? That is the most we could accommodate in this 32-lane venue based on the schedule that was set. Tried to set up the schedule so that the ladies who have full-time jobs can still make it and be able to bowl out here on the tour, limit the amount of time off they need to take. And to be honest, the demand for entries has been very high. So we're very excited that we have so many women who have shown up to bowl. And we look forward to having a lot of very full events throughout this first season. Some good scores on our featured pairs here in this first game. As we start to wind down, heading into the 10th frame on 13 and 14. And they're just winding down the 9th frame on 11 and 12, getting ready to start the 10th. Samantha Shaden bowling a great game here in game 1. Certainly will be right up there near the top of the standings, if not at the top, as she is going at a best possible score of 268, 2 shots to go. Another strike for Shaden. More tweets coming in. Got a shout out to Brooke Bower, who's on our featured pairs here in this first game. And we've got, looks like Joe. Great to see the PWBA on extra frame at this home bowling alley. We are excited to be here. Also have Carrie watching the PWBA Tour on extra frame in the UK. Thanks for watching, Carrie, all the way across the pond. International audience here on extra frame today to kick off the PWBA Tour. Shaden closing out a great start here to qualifying with a 268 game. Fantastic start for Samantha Shaden. 268 to kick things off. Wrapping up game 1. Going to be getting some new bowlers on our featured pairs for game 2. Marsha Klumpkin finishing out this game, can still get to 234. Puts a strike on the board, first shot in the 10th for a double. Do appreciate you joining us here on Bull TV on Extra Frame. Your support really means a lot. We appreciate you being a subscriber, and we appreciate you tuning in to watch the best women's bowlers in the world. We know they appreciate your support as well. And if you've got friends who aren't subscribers to Extra Frame, it's really not that expensive for the amount of content that you get, as you know, as a subscriber. So we hope that you'll encourage your friends to subscribe to us here on Extra Frame to watch 10 great weeks of coverage here, 10 consecutive weekends live streaming here on Bull TV on Extra Frame. PWBA bowling. Klumpkin comes up light, leaves the bucket, and she'll be at 220 with a spare. Our tournament director, Damon Sirocco, just stopped by, asked him what the skip was, and it changes each game. So the first game, they're going to skip one pair, and then I believe he said the second game, after the second game, they'll skip three. So you'll just have to kind of keep an eye on it because it's going to change after each game. It'll be a different skip. But all 5 bowlers move together. But they will follow different bowlers after each game, so you don't follow the same pair each game. First game is wrapped up, and game 2 should be getting started here momentarily. Give you a wide look here. Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, Sacramento. Actually, technically just outside Sacramento, but in the Sacramento metro. Citrus Heights is the town we are in. And game 2 coming up here in just a moment. Well, while we wait for them to get started here, we had 3 of our PWBA bowlers who were featured yesterday on local television. Let's take a look at that segment from Good Day Sacramento yesterday morning.
Go to the next segment. So go ahead and drink this in. Are you ready?
Ready. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there she is.
Right. That's right. That's our own Tina Makua, bowling maven.
There she
They
is.
call it Twinkle Toes.
Yeah,
Twinkle Toes.
Twinkle Toes
right.
Makua.
She is live in Citrus Heights.
We love you, Tina.
Live in Citrus Heights this morning with women who are part of the professional bowling tour. She is not messing around this morning. Hey, T.
Why do you do that to me? Why do you do that to me?
Because I love you.
Okay, I was like in my teens back then, or maybe early 20s. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. I'm Fireside Lanes.
Guns, man. Nice guns.
Fireside Lanes here. And women's bowling is back. Yes.
Woohoo!
Yeah, PWBA was defunct for 12 years, so it's back now. This is the first stop out of 11 stops all through the summer. So we're going to meet the 3 younger bowlers here. Say your name, where you're from.
I'm from Colombia, South America. My name is Rocio Restrepo. I'm from Albany, New York. My name is Liz Culkin. I am from Victor, New York, and my name is Brittany Hamilton.
All right, and I said, did you guys know each other when, you're bowling, when you were younger? Yes. They started bowling when they were kids, like ages, 3, 4, 5 years old. Here. So we're going to put them through a challenge. By the way, Brittany, you tell me, the Pro-Am, I think, is tomorrow, and then you got straight bowling all the way through Saturday night, right?
Yeah, we have straight bowling starting tomorrow. I believe that the Pro-Am is on Sunday.
How many games are you going to be playing?
I know it's on Friday. Yeah,
Okay.
we bowl 12 games tomorrow.
Okay.
And then they'll cut to the top 12, and you'll bowl, or top 16.
Okay.
You'll bowl 16 round-robin games on Saturday.
Oh, my. All right. So it gets very serious. You know what? It's free to come watch. It's free to come watch. So we're inviting everybody to come out here and support the women bowling. All right. You ready for your challenge?
Yeah.
Let's start with you.
right.
Liz. Okay, I want you to hit here. They've been warming up. You have full rack here. I want you to only hit the 10 pin.
Oh.
Only the 10. Do not hit anything else. Ready? Here we go.
Things just got
Here we go.
interesting.
You know they can all get strikes.
I think that's the one on the far right.
Boring.
Okay.
Far right. Far right.
All right. All right.
There you go. Far right.
She's pointing it out.
Calling her shot. Yeah.
Woo! Winner. By the way, first place for this whole tournament gets $12,000. Okay, you ready?
Nice.
All right, you get only 9 pins. Only 9
Leave
pins.
one standing. She's like, well, I can do that.
Brittany. Oh,
It happens in my nightmare. She's like every single night.
I used to have a shirt like me. It fit me like when I was in 6th grade.
Did it have your name on the back of it?
Leaving one
Yes,
step.
got my name on the back of it.
Nice.
Oh, my God.
Rosia, what do you want to throw? What do you want to throw? You want to do a strike?
Sure.
She's like,
come on,
that I
Strike
can
time.
do.
Strike time. Here we go.
Oh, her shirt's got great design on the back of it.
From Colombia. She started when she was age 5. Yes, I love her shirt.
Andres, are you watching?
Is there
Andres is
a
watching now.
You're using your golf
We
voice.
are
Is there a
all
bowler's voice?
watching. Nice form, beautiful.
Sit down. Sit down.
3 for 3.
Nice.
Come on, T. You ready to come out of retirement and join them?
We're not even done yet. We're not even done. 9 o'clock hour. We'll be right back, all
I
right?
can't wait.
Yes, Fireside Lanes.
And yes, Tina will be bowling next hour. I mean,
Yes,
she's
she
got,
is.
She's got to.
this is her glory shot here, glory days pick, you know?
That picture's like, you think I can't do it, huh?
Next hour, that'll be fun. Also, placing Granite Bay is a new hot spot for a cool treat. We're going to find out why.
Go to the next segment. So go ahead and drink.
So there we go. That was live yesterday on Good Day Sacramento. Thanks to them for coming out and covering the event. And how about Rocio, Liz, and Brittany able to step up to the challenge on live TV and nail all 3 of those shots. So we're getting started here with our second game. They are just putting the names in for each player. Looks like we have some more tweets coming in. So let's take a look here. Hey, Shannon O'Keefe, watching from Japan. See you in a few weeks. Thanks for checking in, Shan. Hope you're enjoying Japan, and we look forward to seeing you out here on tour. Got Stephanie wishing a huge good luck to all the ladies in Sacramento, especially Alicia Current. And Mr. Straight Ball says, may that be your low game, Sam Shaden. A good start for Shaden, who was on our featured pairs last game and shot 268 to start the tournament. Use the hashtag at PWBA Tour if you'd like to send us your tweet. We are in game number 2 of 6 on this opening round of qualifying. Round 2 getting started a little bit later on today, probably about an hour after we finish this first round. 12 games total qualifying today, and top 16 going to round robin match play starting tomorrow morning. You can find a live scoring link, results links, and link to Extra Frame at pwba.com/live. you'd like to learn more about some of the players, go to pwba.com. Click on the players link. We've got some bios for some of the ladies. Got a lot of folks checking in with the live scoring. 178. Good to see. Once again, that link available at pwba.com/live. pwba.com/live. couple of more tweets coming in at PWBA Tour. Good luck to Kimberly Power and Leanne Hulsenberg. It comes from Dustin the Man. And Bay State Open, wishing the best of luck to all the women this weekend. Wants to see an event reach New England. Lots of fans up there. It'd be nice to get to that part of the country. The closest will be when we're in New York, or sorry, New Jersey for the U.S. Women's Open. And that will be in September. Speaking of the U.S. Women's Open, registration is open for the Bullmore AMF U.S. Women's Open. With 3 days of guaranteed bowling before the first cut and more than $150,000 in estimated prize fund, it's an event that you don't want to miss. Bowl next to the biggest names in women's bowling and take the challenge to win the green jacket. The storied tournament starts August 31st at Brunswick Zone Carolier in North Brunswick, New Jersey. Don't wait. Register today at bowl.com/US Open. About halfway through game 2 of 6. This opening round of qualifying at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Lucas Wiseman with you here, Bowl TV on Extra Frame. Our first standard PWBA event in more than a dozen years. I want to take a moment to thank some of our major bowling equipment product registered companies. The 900 Global, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Hammer, Roto Grip, and Storm. Those are the 6 ball companies that have stepped up to the plate and shown their support in full capacity for the PWBA Tour. And we certainly appreciate their contributions in helping these ladies chase their dream as professional bowlers. Some other sponsors include Ebonite Motive and Track. On the accessories side, 3G, Dexter, Genesis, Master, Mongoose, Real Bowlers Tape, Robbie's, Turbo, and Vice. And on the apparel side, Apparel, EFX, Boom Apparel, Bowlify, High Five Gear, Logo Infusion, and Ontal. And then also, of course, our official lane maintenance provider of the PWBA Tour is Kegel. Shannon Pluhowski, far right side of your screen. It's a double for her. She celebrates getting a double. It's like Shannon, 9-spare strike, 9-spare. Finally a double on the board for Pluhowski this game. And by the way, if you're looking at the live scoring or at the scoreboards on the screen, you might see where the previous game total would be for each player. That is not their previous game total. they change the names each game, so that's just the score of the person who is last on this pair. Looks like scores are updated after the first game. Samantha Shaden, 268 in the lead as we expected. Nicole Hiraoka at 255. Megan Kelly, 246. Anne-Marie Dugan at 245. Liz Culkin and Stephanie Johnson both at 233. That's her top 5 after one game. On down the line, we've got Paula Vidal at 229. We've got Danielle Doherty at 226. Lindsay Boomershine at 225. Missy Parkin, 223. Christina Wendell, 223. Ashley Galante, 222. Marcia Klemkin, 220. Rocio Restrepo with a 220 game. Natalie Cortiz, 217. And Jackie Carbonetto at 214. That rounds out the top 16. And it is the top 16 after 12 games who will advance into the next round. We got a long way to go until we know who is going to advance into match play tomorrow. And if you're looking for the standings, you can go to pwba.com/live. more tweets coming in, it looks like, from the Bowling News. Love watching the live stream, especially the adorable girl in orange. Must be Jeannie Franklin, of course. And David Duran, his tweet gets cut off there, but it says nice to see the ladies tour back in full swing. And you can follow us on Twitter and send in your tweet at PWBA Tour on Twitter. Game 2, moving right along here. We are wrapping up the 9th frame on 13 and 14, 11 and 12. Still finishing up the 7th frame. And heading into the 8th. Right now, 16th place, sitting at plus 14 after 1 game. But we are going to bowl 12 total games today to determine our match play field for tomorrow. Wrapping up game 2. Hall of Famer Tish Johnson, USBC Hall of Famer. Closes out that game with 2:01. I'll have to make a score correction. Tish with 2:01. Shannon Blahowski also 2:01. Blahowski, we saw her get really excited about a double earlier and found out the reason why. It's because she shot 133 last game, first game. So she was very excited to finally get on the board. Debbie Ayers doing it a 277 max this game. She steps up on lane 13 right now. There she is, working on 4 in a row. Another strike puts her in the 260s. And another strike will put her in the 270s here in game 2. Debbie had 190 in game 1, so this will be a nice bump for her. Pretty full house here. A lot of people in the bowling center to watch this opening round of qualifying. Just kind of looking left and right here, and almost all the bleacher space is pretty filled up. A nice crowd here supporting the competition here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes as we are wrapping up game number 2 of 12 today. Have a break after game 6 for a re-oil. So a long day of bowling for these ladies trying to make the cut into match play. Match play will take place all day tomorrow. Final shot for Debbie Ayers. She misses right, gets 7. Still a great 274 game. Gets her to plus 64 after 2 games. Brianna Caldwell, 10th frame. Just working on a triple, leaves that 10 pin. Finishing up our second game, Caldwell with 2:07. Right up there, highest on the pair of bowlers who have finished so far. Jenny Franklin can still strike out for 234, I believe, this game. Looks like they've got a problem with the sweeper on lane 11, so it'll be a minute before Franklin can bowl. Jeannie Franklin finishing up. Going to be a great game for her here in the second game. She closes it out with a bucket. Wow, look at that. Ended up being a 9 count for 233 for Franklin. Going to have Leanne Hulsenberg on our featured pairs. Kind of a hometown favorite here. And she worked at this center for a number of years. Was in the Sacramento area for 10 years before relocating to Utah to take a job at Storm 2 years ago. So after the tour, PWBA tour folded, this is the area that Leanne Hulsenberg called home for 10 years. So a nice kind of reunion weekend for her. Her mom still lives very close to here. So Leanne enjoying the opportunity to see some friends and family here this week in Sacramento.
It's early yet. Nobody's going anywhere.
So both pairs getting started. Liz Culkin also coming on to our featured pairs, as well as Ashley Galante. We've got a lot of tweets that are coming in here to us at PWBA Tour. Really love watching the ladies roll. Wish you all the success you deserve. Commissioner of the PBA, Tom Clark, sending in his thoughts as well. A great day for bowling, watching the relaunch of the PWBA Tour live on Extra Frame. Thanks, USBC. And someone else kind of gets cut off there. Another question Was there any thought to moving the Sacramento Open to another week so it would not conflict with the Japan Bowling World Open? Unfortunately, the tour schedule was set long before the Japan Bowling World Open was announced, and once you've set the dates, it's really hard to make a change because that affects all of the people who have already booked their travel. So there really was no thought of changing those dates at any point. Nice conversion there by Liz Culkin. 4-7-9 split picked up. And Storm and Stu, love having the women back in action. Hopefully we'll get to see an event, and we hope to see you out at one of our many events this season as we make our way throughout the country over these next 10 weeks. Next week, PWBA will be in Lubbock, Texas. And we will have live coverage for you again here, Bowl TV on Extra Frame. PWBA.com/live. It's going to be your resource for your link to Extra Frame, live scoring, and results. Again, PWBA.com/live. Live scoring is great. It's a great feature from Merrick. Friends in Sweden at Merrick help us to set that up. And hopefully we'll be able to have it for each tour stop. Allows you to see the score monitor for any pair across the house, so you can keep up to date with what's happening. As soon as we get the updated standings, we'll let you know. We've just finished game number 2 across the house, and we're just in the second frame, so it takes a little bit of time to get those results in. A couple of more tweets coming in. Judy is glad to see the women back on tour. Got a shout out for Rosia Restrepo, pulling for her back in Akron, Ohio. And over in Sweden, bad summer weather in Sweden. Thanks for Extra Frame. Thanks for tuning in over in Sweden. We certainly appreciate you spending some time with us here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame today as we watch the best women bowlers in the world. Opening round of qualifying, game number 3 of 6. Then we'll have an oil break, and we will get started with our second round about an hour after we finish this round. Going to be running a little bit later than the scheduled times schedule was based on 4 on a pair for qualifying. We've got 5 on a pair since we expanded the field, so that means that we'll start a little bit late with our second round today. But it really is a great field here. Missing a few of the top stars who are in Japan, but many of them will be back for next week's stop in Lubbock. Make sure you tweet at PWBA Tour to reach us here in our broadcast booth. We have the updated standings in now after 2 games. Nicole Hiraoka of Daly City, California, sitting at plus 71. She is your leader after 2. Samantha Shaden drops down to 2nd at plus 65. Debbie Ayers jumps all the way up to 3rd with plus 64. Jackie Carbonetto plus 62. Stephanie Johnson plus 46. Missy Parkin plus 46. 7th place is Leanne Hulsenberg at plus 45. Leanne on her featured pairs this game. Rocio Restrepo at plus 43. Megan Kelly plus 43. 10th place is Anne-Marie Dugan at plus 41. April Murphy at plus 39. Danielle Doherty at plus 30. Liz Culkin at plus 28. Another bowler on her featured pairs right now. Also, Ashley Galante, who's up on lane 12, sitting at plus 27. 14th place for Ashley. 15th place, Linda Walbaum of Brighton, Colorado at plus 21. And 16th place, Lindsay Boomershine at plus 18. So right now, your cut number is sitting at plus 18. And you can find the standings at pwba.com/live. pwba.com/live. Tough 9-pin there for Leanne Hulsenberg. Once again, you can find the standings at pwba.com/live if you'd like to take a look at how your favorite player is doing. I know we've got a couple of tweets coming in from people asking how certain bowlers are doing. Dustin wants to know how Kim Power is doing. And Allie Doll wants to know how Felicia Wong is doing. And you guys can go to pwba.com/live. Check out the standings and go from there. Derek says he's excited to see the women are back. Can you tell us what pattern they are on this week? Is there a list online? Well, Derek, to answer your questions, the pattern this week is a special pattern, 44 feet sport pattern. And obviously playing a little different now than it did at the start, but a pretty long pattern on a pretty high friction surface. So far the scores have been pretty moderate, not too high, not too low. And as for a list online, I'm not sure if you're talking about a roster or the pattern itself. Both are available at pwba.com. Click on tournaments and then the details page for the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Right now, an average of 235.5 is leading, and 209.0 average is 16th place, which is the cut position. Obviously, those numbers going to change quite a bit as we move along throughout the day today. 6 games in round 1. Round 2 is later on today. Final 6 games will put us at a 12-game qualifying total to determine our 16 players who advance into round-robin match play. Liz Culkin, she was on the local news yesterday morning, and on Wednesday night she threw out the first pitch at the Sacramento River Cats game. So Liz has been busy the last couple of days. Saw Liz on the Queens show in May. She finished 5th in that tournament. Bowled at Nebraska and is fresh off her college career. Timing couldn't have been more perfect for
Thanks for watching.
for her. Rodney sending in the tweet. Great to see all the women back on tour. Thanks, Rodney, for tuning in and sending in your tweet here this afternoon. As we watch Ashley Galante on lane 12. See, the ball just didn't quite finish on that shot. Leaves the 2-4-5. A little bit of a rough game here for Ashley. She's making her spares, which is kind of keeping her in it, but only 1 strike through 6 frames here in game 3 for Ashley Galante. Open frame for Hulsenberg as she's struggling this game, sitting at 90 in the 6th, and Leanne was in 7th place at plus 45 coming into this game. John Jurek sending us a tweet. Great to see Leanne back on the lanes. Always a favorite to watch. Thank you very much for sending in the tweet, Mr. Jerk. And I agree. It's a pleasure to see Leanne back on the lanes. Battling a hip injury, and she's going to have surgery on it. But she's putting the surgery off until the fall so that she can try to bowl as many of these events as she can. Finishing up game number 3, almost to the halfway point of this opening round. A couple of frames to go here. Hulsenberg celebrates a strike. First strike since the first frame. It's been a rough game for Leanne. Looks like one of our friendly volunteers is going to go out there and help hit the reset button on lane 13. Got a lot of great volunteers helping us out this week here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Vega with a nice game in the works here. Get to 233. She strikes out. More tweets coming in. Let's see what we've got here. Someone wanting to know the cross. We went over that a little earlier. It changes every game, so it's not consistent. They set it up that way so you don't follow the same bowlers each game. Even some of the bowlers sending out tweets. Deandraz Beatty, she's on lanes now, but still sending tweets out. Thank you for the warm welcome. Sacramento has been a great start to this event. Sacramento, a great host so far. Jay says, great to see the ladies back on the lanes. Can't wait to get my wife out there starting next week. Look forward to seeing her. Mr. Hand cheering for Sandy Charles and Jeannie Franklin. So thanks everybody for sending in your tweets. You can reach us at PWBA Tour on Twitter. Ashley Galante with a double in the 10th, trying to save a 190 game out of this game. Culkin also can be at 190. Hulsenberg can strike out for 179. Vega finished up with 223. Highest game of the players thus far in our featured pairs here in game 3. Not a good game for Leanne Hulsenberg. She's not going to be very happy with her performance here in game 3 as she throws a split in the 10th, ends up at 145. It gives away all the pins plus that she was. She goes from plus 45 to minus 10 in one game. Almost certainly will be outside of the top 16 after the third game.
might know.
Steve sending in the tweet. Great to see the ladies back on the lanes. Good luck to all the participants and keep up the good work, Nicole. Jeff sending in a tweet as well. Awesome to see the PWBA Tour is back, hopefully for a long, long time. Good luck to my many friends bowling. We agree. We hope that PWBA is here for good. We're off to a great start so far with a sold-out Sacramento event. Lubbock just about sold out. Wichita and Topeka sold out. Lincoln and Minnesota getting pretty close to sold out. So it's been a very successful start so far to the new PWBA Tour. Walton stepping up on lane 12, working on 3 in a row, can get to 257 this game. That ball doesn't quite turn the corner, leaves the 245. Bob says the ladies are bowling really well so far. Scores have been pretty moderate, not too high, not too low. Let's see how it plays on with half the block to go here. So we're just finishing game number 3, the final shot of game 3 across the house is right here on our featured pairs. 234 for Walton. We have reached the halfway point of this opening round. Start off our 4th game now with Sarah Locher, Maria Rodriguez, Wendy McPherson, USBC Hall of Famer, joining us this game on featured pairs. Looks like Jackie Carbonetto, Amanda Green among the bowlers on 11 and 12. Thank you. Couple of frames to go here. Game number 4 of 6. PWBA Storm Sacramento Open on Bull TV on Extra Frame. Lucas Wiseman with you. You can find live scoring results at pwba.com/live. After 3 games, Debbie Ayers in the lead, along with Jackie Carbonetto, both players at plus 88. Missy Parkin plus 77, Rocio Restrepo plus 73. 5th place is Samantha Shaden at plus 66. 6th place, Nicole Hiraoka at plus 63. Christina Wendell and Stephanie Johnson both at plus 56. Anne-Marie Dugan plus 41. Sarah Locher at plus 34. Lindsay Boomershine plus 33. Alexis Ijams plus 32. Megan Kelly plus 29. Linda Walbaum, Danielle Doherty, and Kayla Bandy all at plus 23. You can find those standings again at pwba.com/live. Right now, your leader sitting at a 229.33 average. And 16th place, cut number sitting at 207.67. So this 44-foot pattern proving to be pretty difficult so far. We'll see how it plays out in the last 2 games or so. As we are moving along here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Have to give a shout out to the Sacramento fans and the staff here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Had a lot of people show up this morning and afternoon to watch our first round of competition here. The staff has been great, lots of volunteers making sure everything runs smoothly. And so far, so good here at our first regular season PWBA event in more than a dozen years. Once again, live scoring and results can be found at pwba.com/live. pwba.com/live. Rolling on a 44-foot pattern, so a pretty long pattern. 26.5 mils of oil. You can see Amanda Green. See how that ball just didn't quite hook back, even though she has a really high rev rate. It didn't quite get back to the pocket. And that's some of the difficulties the bowlers are facing here on this pattern today. Outside of 5 is unplayable unless you're going to be really sharp. Kind of figured the players would start in the track area and break that down and maybe move a little bit of left off of that, but so far looking pretty challenging. Got 2 games to go here in round 1. Round 2 will be coming up this afternoon about an hour after we finish this first 6-game block. Everybody bowls on one squad, so all 80 players on one squad, and all of them return for the final 6 games a little bit later on this afternoon. Top 16 in the standings will make match play, round robin match play, starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Pacific time. And tomorrow we'll have 16 games of round robin match play leading up to the stepladder finals, which will be broadcast live here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. So be sure to join us for the finals tomorrow night. This will be awarding our first standard PWBA event title in 12 years. Shot there from Sarah Locher. She closes out that game with 180. She can close out that game with 181 with another strike. Seems like the person who has the highest potential for a big game on our featured pairs would be Maria. Sorry, it's not Maria Rodriguez. It's Wendy McPherson. Can get to 248 this game. Maria Rodriguez can get to 205. As that pair is in the final frame here of game 4. Maria Rodriguez, Queens champion last year. Double in the 10th gets her into plus territory here in game 4, assuming she gets at least 6 pins on her last shot, of course. Tracy Ball trying to clean up the spare in the 10th frame, and she does. She'll be in the 180s. Linda Barnes with a strike in the 9th, trying to close out this game with a big finish and get to 199 if she can strike out. Well, Maria gets exactly 6, which is what I said she needed to go plus, and she goes +1 in this game. 201 for Maria Rodriguez. I want to say hello to Danielle Dozier watching in Indianapolis. Appreciate you being a loyal fan of the PWBA Tour. Amanda Green stepping up. Leaves the 4-pin. See, last time on that lane, Amanda couldn't get the ball to finish. This time it finishes too hard. Shows you there's a fine line out there between a split and going high and leaving a 4-pin. A couple of more games to go before we have the break, real break. Hope you're enjoying seeing the women back on the lanes. We'll have the stepladder finals tomorrow night here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Well, we're in our 5th game of 6 here in round 1. Qualifying at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open.
Make sure you remember to do names on the next game.
As soon as we get the updated standings, we will let you know. Got some pairs just starting game 5, so be a few minutes before we get our updated standings. Allie iJams, a double to start this game. Up on lane number 13. Gets another one. Front 3 for iJams. For those of you just tuning in, pwba.com/live is where you can find live scoring link as well as the link to the results. Checking in on Twitter, looks like we had a question come in. Dan wants to know where Kelly Kulik is. Notice she's not on the roster. Kelly is bowling in Japan this week at the Japan Bowling World Open. It's a big event for bowling in general, as bowling is on the short list to get in the 2020 Olympics. And that event has been set up as a showcase for the sport to the International Olympic Committee as well as the Tokyo Organizing Committee. So they're trying to make that a big event. I think 55 countries being represented in that tournament. Best bowlers in the world in Tokyo right now. And let's hope that event pays some dividends and will help bowling get in the 2020 Olympics. We're on the short list, and we should be finding out whether we made it in. Hopefully not too long from now. They're going to have some formal presentations by the federations that were selected on the short list coming up in the next month or so. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and hope for the best there, as some of our stars are out in Japan to promote the sport and compete in that big event. But we'll see most of the big names that are out this week. They'll be back for next week in Lubbock or the following week in Wichita. You can find the full schedule of events at PWBA.com if you would like to check that out. Eye jams up on 13, front 4. Pulled it, leaves a 6-10 split. Christina Wendell with the front 5 on 13 and 14. Another tweet coming in from Dave Lamont, watching PWBA Tour on Extra Frame. Lucas Wiseman, welcome. Return of the tour at the perfect time. Thanks for watching, Dave, and always a pleasure to hear from you. I think you guys will be hearing from Dave a little bit this season as well. Moving along here, game and a half to go before our break for the re-oil. Once again, there is a re-oil. So it'll be about an hour or so, maybe a little longer. Only have one machine, so you're looking at an hour solid to run the lanes. So we'll let you know the start time for the second round as soon as we know what time we're going to finish this round. But the ladies will get a break to kind of regroup, maybe change some surfaces on bowling balls, probably get something to eat because we've been bowling nonstop for almost 3.5 hours now. We've got at least another hour to go, probably an hour and 15 more minutes left on this squad, so they're going to be pretty tired and in need of a break after these 6 games.
Come on. Here's the last one.
Nice conversion there for Nicole Hiraoka. Picks up the 5-7. So we've got a couple of bowlers with strings of strikes to start off this 5th game here on our featured pairs. We've got Christina Wendell with the front 6 on 13 and 14, and Natalie Cortiz with the front 5 on 11 and 12. Tania Falbo with 5 strikes in a row after starting with a spare this game. All right, so Natalie Cortiz up. Lane 12, front 5. Trying to take it to the halfway point. Gets it in there, gets another strike. Front 6 for Natalie. Christina Wendell's string comes to an end with a 7-pin in the 7th. Mia Falbo trying to keep her string alive, working on 5 in a row. Gets another one. Cortiz trying to take it to the front 7, and she does. Natalie Cortiz, front 7. About as far as we've seen anybody get today. Look at that for Falbo. Had a couple of pins go over and knock over that 10 pin. And that gives her 7 strikes in a row. Score correction there for Falbo as the 10 pin went pretty late, so let's see what Natalie Cortiz does here. Front 7, trying to take it to 8. She's up on the approach quickly and gonna go high and still strikes. Gets that 7 out. Front 8 now for Natalie Cortiz. Shot by Alicia Curran. Not a high scoring game for her, but if she can throw every ball like that, she'll be in good shape for the rest of this block. Big strings on 11 and 12 this game. Bowlers are trying to make their move here. Game 5 of 6 in this round. Still waiting on updated standings after 4 games. Should get them soon. Falbo standing pretty far left on the approach. Left side of your screen will be coming into the picture here in just a moment. There she is. Another strike for Tania Falbo. She has 8 in a row now. Natalie gets it right, gets 6. So no 300 here, but Natalie Cortiz gets pretty close with the front 8. So we're winding down game 5. One more game to go before we close out round 1 of qualifying. Danielle Doherty and Christina Wendell both putting up big games on 13 and 14, and Tania Falbo continues to strike on 11 and 12. Falbo now with 9 strikes in a row after starting with a spare here in game 5. Falbo trying to bowl a 290 game, and she's 1 strike away. I believe it would be the highest game of the tournament so far. Doherty strikes out for 248, a nice finish for her. 8 strikes in a row to close out that game for Doherty. Falbo trying to close it out for 290, and she does. A great game for Tania Falbo, 290 here in game 5. 11 in a row after starting with 9 spare. Christina Wendell, 277. So had some big games here, game 5. Natalie Cortiz with a big double in the 10th frame. Her last shot coming up here in game 5, trying to get to 276. She does. She was 1 shot away, as was Tania Falbo from a 300 game. Natalie had the front 8 and then left the 1-2-4-8 in the 9th and made it. Struck out for 276.
I didn't know much.
jumped it right off my hand.
Still ready? You gonna start with it?
Yep.
Yeah, a little under.
50.
Well, it looks like the standings updated after 4 games. We're just starting game 6 right now. But just to give you an update as to where we were after game 4, Nicole Hiraoka at plus 109, Rocio Restrepo also at plus 109, Jackie Carbonetto plus 103, Kim Power plus 75, Samantha Shaden plus 75. Got Debbie Ayers at plus 70, Christina Wendell plus 68. We just saw her bowl 277, so she'll move up. Missy Parkin plus 60, Stephanie Johnson plus 59, Lindsay Boomershine at plus 57, Marsha Klemkin plus 54, Janelle Walton at plus 53, Megan Kelly plus 52, Kayla Bandy at plus 48, Anne-Marie Dugan plus 44, and 16th place Felicia Wong at plus 38. And again, that was after 4 games. our final game here of round 1. Round 2 coming up this afternoon. I'm gonna guess, it's hard to say what time we'll start, but probably start somewhere around 5 o'clock Pacific for score would be my guess. Could be earlier than that, depending on how quick the lanes get done and how fast we finish up this game. But we will, of course, post an update on our PWBA Facebook and Twitter once we get started again. Stephanie Johnson with a strike in the 5th. Hall of Famer Robin Romeo with 4 strikes in a row after starting with a spare. All right, standings updated after 5 games at pwba.com/live. Jackie Carbonetto in the lead at +160. Christina Wendell at +145. Samantha Shaden +142. Nicole Hiraoka at +105. Rocio Restrepo +100. That's your top 5. Tania Falbo moves into the 6th position at +96. Kim Power at +86. Stephanie Johnson +82. Missy Parkin +76. Anne-Marie Dugan +73. Ashley Galante +66. April Murphy at +65. Lindsay Boomershine +64. Debbie Ayers at +61, Megan Kelly +59, and Natalie Cortiz at +58. That is your top 16 after 5 games. Final game of our opening round of qualifying. Round 2 coming up a little bit later on. The start time will depend on when we finish up this game and how long it takes to oil. We will let you know on Facebook and Twitter at facebook.com/PWBA Tour and twitter.com/PWBA Tour. just about 3.5, 4 frames to go here in our first block. Hall of Famer Robin Romeo bowling pretty well this game. Robin got off to a bad start, but has rebounded throughout the block, and she sits at -82. Looking to make up a big chunk of pins here this game. Robin can still get to 258. Should certainly help put her at least within distance of 16th place going into the second block this evening. Nice shot by Stephanie. She can still get to 233 this game if she strikes out. Heading into the 10th frame for Steph. Robin Renslow with her 4th consecutive strike. She's putting up a big game here to close out this opening block. Robin Romeo up now on the right side of your screen. High flush strike for the Hall of Famer. Elizabeth Sinecki working on a string of strikes here. She strikes again in the 8th. That would be 6 in a row for Liz. Got Robin Renslow, right side of your screen, striking again. That is going to put her in the 260s in this game. 269 max if she strikes on her last shot. Final shot for Renslow. Closes it out with a strike, 269. Nice finish for Robin Renslow. Romeo pulls that one, leaves a split. It's a 7-pin. Rocks back and forth. It is a 3-6-7 split. Don't see that one every day. Frame for Robin Romeo in the 10, 223. Nice game, but she won't be happy with the finish. Final frame here on our featured pairs as we are wrapping up the first 6 games of qualifying. 6 more games to go. Gonna get started about an hour after we finish, and then they'll have practice, so on and so forth. Another strike for Liz Sinecki. She can still strike out for 269. One more shot to go here to wrap up this block. Let's see if Liz can strike on her final shot for 269, 10 strikes in a row. Not quite going to get the strike, but still a good game. Gets 7, 266 for Liz, and that's going to wrap up our opening block of competition here in qualifying at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Back with round 2 in a little over an hour and 15 minutes or so here on Volt TV on Extra Frame.